Hey, yo, everybody. We're going to be doing a workshop today in person. But how could I forget you? I couldn't. So you're going to tag along for the journey. Um, we're just finishing up some setup here. Ah, fuck. No, I don't. I don't know which one is which. It's going to be starting pretty soon, man. We got to go. What the fuck did I just do? Hola. See?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, hi. My name is Matt. I'm your dasher. Are you guys located in the black and white building?
The big building, yes.
Society Winwood?
Yeah, Society of Winwood.
Oh, yeah, I see then. All right. I don't have a door number.
Just deliver it to the front desk and say it's for Grant.
For Glenn?
No, Grant. Grant. Like GRA Grant.
Glenn? All right. I'm heading to the front door right now, sir.
Okay, I'll be there.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
time goes well. So we're going to have chairs and everything in office spaces and get some tables lined up.
Good. Help me out.
Actually, yes. We should. So we can just. Oh, your table down through there? Yeah. Great. No, we got the blueberries. We got the blueberries, Mama. Very nice.
Oh, I can look at the wall.
Oh, Grant, check it out. Well, there's two answers to that question. There's technical and then there's like more of like the official or the real.
Okay.
So I was kind of proud of my role in my career for years. So I attended Nuke here in July, of 2021. Just come here, try to do the matches, things like that, before I went to Korea. Here, also. Just keep it. And then, then in 2023 of April, I'm here officially, right? I love her. Very cool. Yes. So love it. Maybe we should do this one for now while we get more and more. Yes. Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe we should share that for now. Maybe we'll move the chair like in there. Yeah. Here, this is what it is. They're definitely very
This game, I gotta go 2 ways. We can have like many people come. Or we can have like less than 20 people come.
Generally, we get a pretty good turnout from people that say sign up. Around 80% of them. I personally think we get around 40. I think we get around 40 to 50. Yeah, take out his first place. Then what are you thinking? Desks and chairs?
Yeah, that's your goal.
Go, nice. Maybe we move out of your station. Move it over there.
You don't want to stay outside of your station.
Yes, that's true. We did like that. Oh, my grandpa. Actually, I know what she has. We did that. Oh, maybe we should do an email blast of all like there's the instructions of what they need to do. The second floor.
Yeah, that guy. Nice.
Yeah. So I guess I can bring a podium if you want to sit here. Yeah. Okay, cool. that's back and then you'll come over again.
Straight.
Yeah, right here. So I might just actually sit here for the webcam. Well, yeah.
You can, yeah.
She's moving well. You shake down, you make one move.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, you can slide it.
Oh, wow.
Drop it over.
Nice, okay, nice. We'll take care of that, but we gotta see where we're at.
Yeah.
So I think, well, I'm gonna fit 2 people per desk. That's it.
No, more than that. We can fit 5.
Yeah.
I don't know, 5. Well, you're saying like, if you're on
I'm
5.
thinking the only issue would be chairs.
Hey, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's.
Yeah, very excited. It's gonna be great. Are you?
Hey,
Hopefully that's not bad.
No, it's all good.
I'm very slight saving. Nice to see you. It's gonna be fun.
You were able to get it okay? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we were already here before, so you got to drill it. We might do like a, is there any good parking around? Parking?
I didn't pay by phone.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'll let people know kind of parking situations. So nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, our.
Daniel?
Yeah.
So I now have 2 Tesla E40s that are waiting to be installed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good choice. And not the 390s.
No, but I saw the video, it's like, this guy made one, he made like a 96 setup.
Oh, wow.
4 of them just cost like
Yeah, we're actually
100,000.
collaborating with smugglers.
Yeah, no, way less.
No.
Mine's under 1,000.
We're bringing food for your property.
Maybe,
I'm sorry?
48 gigs there.
That's why the organization. I'll be happy with that.
But
Yeah, they're actually wanting to like host some kind of like, yeah, I mean, they're very open people, so you just go there on your own, they actually, they're so situated.
out there.
Oh.
I used to.
Yeah, so
I don't really need it like that.
Yeah, so she owns that.
Yeah,
So
what it is,
smugglers
kinda like-
just kind of like with
It's
a
a
team,
Python
Yeah.
station engine.
They're introducing yourself.
Oh, that's good. And, you know,
And you give it a he like calls.
Where is Korea?
And they have a secret section called Kula or something like that.
Oh, down, you're not making it.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, we went there.
Because we found privacy.
So,
I really like that.
You can, they do your tuning. You can modify. I think you could.
Hey,
modify
how's it going?
settings to like call.
See ya.
Local. The thing is, like my setup, like RTX 3090, like for example, King 40. I heard something like it's a little harder to train AI. You can run inference on like 96 gigs.
3090.
Stuff like that.
I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
So,
But the most important thing on
Yeah,
it is
there's
that
that
these
thing.
so they work.
more be around. Just like that.
I'll be around. I'll try to tune in for.
So thank you.
It'll be, games forms. So it's very when it comes to marketing. I like
Yeah.
multiple things.
Yeah, I just tuned
Yeah.
my phone.
That's the whole.
That'd be badass.
That's under the top.
And you got,
But again, is that what we done?
I guess what I was gonna say was,
I'm so tired from
if
the
you have
face.
more of these.
All right. Oh, you do that.
Yeah, there's only 4 pieces. And
P40s take up 2 days. Grant, how do we set this up?
Yeah, so we can unplug the HDMI. And then, last thing is last. I'm not sure how long this thing is though. Sir?
I think we need some more like chairs.
We need a lot more. Here you go.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, cool.
yeah, we'll have to bring it further back. So. Actually, pretty substantially. I need to just get like a 20-foot. What we could do is even make it sideways slightly. So like kind of like this. Which side is on this side?
Yeah, it's on.
You
ready?
Whatever makes it work. Alright, yeah, I'll be like this. Actually,
Is that okay? Yeah. And
I wanna-
even
I want to be facing everybody.
right. Yeah. That kind of allows you to be facing to a degree. Cool. We'll finish. Oh, I should ask her to turn on the air more.
I think it'll work out.
I think one of us should be downstairs collecting people.
Probably.
Andrew is downstairs
Andrea
with the list,
right
right?
doing your own thing.
Oh, last time she was downstairs logging us.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe we should do that now.
Can you see everything? Okay, good.
No, I can't read it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Let us use the desk. What do you think? Something like this?
It'll be tight, but
Yeah.
I think if we need to, we can.
Yeah.
But I think we'll rather not.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of seating here. I'm sure there's probably like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking about power set on.
I was going to sit back there, but I can't see it.
I don't think I'm gonna sit back there and try to charge it now. I'll run up for a little bit, then I gotta. One floor outlet front. Yeah, there's 2 by the columns over here. Are you gonna grab more later?
All right, all right. That looks pretty good. Now I just need to get all the people.
Alright, anyone want to sit like on those chairs or?
I might sit on like the couch, just use the table.
Yeah, would
My
you come
laptop.
up, try? What do you think? Or is it too loud? Yeah, that's
Yeah, like,
perfect.
Why don't we move it a little bit like this?
Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect.
Then you know, be able to see better.
Would it be a transparent if short as these?
I don't think it'll be bad. I mean, as long as it's not the same color as the.
Right?
Anything else? I think everyone's expecting that.
Pretty much it. We probably can do these.
That was some non.
Yeah. Go downstairs real quick, make sure people aren't moving.
You're
Yeah, it should be right there. Okay.
Did you get a water?
Huh?
Did you get a water?
I got this bigger out.
Can't go wrong.
High school.
High school treat.
Yes.
Right after school, we go straight to that organized team meeting.
Exactly. I wanted to give you a birthday present.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
It's a swamp shirt.
Love it. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah.
I really do love it.
Good one.
There you go. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it.
If I can help in any way, like a day, all day.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely, man.
All right, how about it? I'm looking for outlets. Speaking to our biggest issue.
Thank you. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go downstairs just to make sure there's everyone's not lost. Yeah, that's good idea. Alright, guys, make yourself.
I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm Daniel. Alex, nice to meet you. I'm Daniel. And Mike.
Maybe we should do a message class.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just gotta let them know.
we're on the second floor.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what the Wi-Fi is.
Oh shit, that's a good thing. Grant, we also need to distribute Wi-Fi. Okay.
You can share with me or whatever.
Oh, I think I have the Wi-Fi. All right, I'm gonna be sending the Wi-Fi pretty soon on Luma, or you should get it in your emails.
Summer's ungodly hot.
All right, everyone. We're gonna start in like maybe 10 minutes. Just let some more folks come. And yeah, I just sent the Wi-Fi password and everything to everybody. So perhaps check your emails or your phone numbers, and you should have it.
Try the guest.
You know which one it is?
Oh, I didn't put the name. Yeah.
Which one is it? The guest residence?
Oh, residence. My bad. I forgot to put that.
So, yeah, you said anywhere you want, we're gonna be getting out more and more tables and desks. And we'll get started and maybe.
Just 1 second.
Chris, nice to meet you. Yeah, just got here, or?
I just got here.
Did you get into the Wi-Fi?
No.
No? Is the password wrong? Or
Work for me.
It worked for you?
Did.
for residents? I probably should have said that. My bad.
Site code. Did you have this? You have to do this.
No, I didn't do that. Now it's
Yeah.
Well. Wi-Fi. It was one of the networks in there.
Boy, like I was supposed to go to Austin, and I stayed a little bit longer for some business meetings. I'm like, I'm gonna make sure we check this out. You know what I'm saying? Dude, appreciate it. I couldn't miss it. How are you? I'm really excited. The famous guy. Agent guy. I'm excited, dude. I'm trying to get more into this game and like, I want to learn more about you and how like you have the money.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you know, our computers out. I'm nervous. It's super dirty now. That's how you're gonna do it.
There's a long one here next to Ty.
Okay.
So I'll put you next to Ty so we can help you. This way.
Here, you know what to come up with.
That's the Wi-Fi. Here we go. Right here. The Wi-Fi's public. The Wi-Fi's public.
Let me get you the guest one.
You can test it real quick? Sure. So demo.swarms world. And is it working for Simon?
So basically, like Instagram, there's two other ones are models of these things called NVIDIA class. The other dependencies are kind of basically they generate algorithms.
Yeah.
They generate 3D models. And so I feel like I can training that's
Yeah. Well, I've always known that. Right? And it's just so that now you're doing.
Let's hope we don't trip you.
That's the deal with Ginger Ale.
Yeah, I personally love it.
rearrange this.
Even this close.
Are you okay with that? Yep.
Yeah, so got the first sign up there.
Nice.
Learning nice framework.
Hey. Hey.
Is there anyone there? Good. Been super busy. I had to take her to the pediatrician this morning, so I haven't done anything.
She can take that through.
Patient pharmacy.
You have Wi-Fi?
Also,
You need some agents.
anyway, you sent me the picture and the value.
Yeah, no, come back.
So
I usually do that. I've always been guided by software, so I could either print out results that I want, and then package together, or I go fine tune the custom products or more patient. Right now, I'm trying to create like
I'm the guy. That's when I'm just.
Are you? I see it. Hello?
I sent it out. I sent it out.
Oh, you did?
What's going on?
How'd you get it?
I don't know. Do you?
Oh, okay, let me just double check too. I'll send you.
It's look. This is what I put.
Very nice. Cool. So here's what I have here.
Yeah, that's the same one.
Same one? Okay, cool. And I'll just put it in the Telegram chat, I guess, as well.
Water.
Yeah.
Where is Alex? Where's Alex? He's not here yet. We need to,
Someone told me it was in Luma.
You know what though? It's technically a process. There should be a message.
There should be a message.
Oh, that's the water.
What up, good?
Yeah, are you? You have stuff?
Some laptop.
I don't have much stuff.
Is he your like?
My game.
Yeah, it's like he needs to sit here.
You sit here too.
I got some.
We can flip through.
Yeah, I want to say that email.
Yeah, we can flip people.
I'm new to the crew, right?
Me too. I've never been here.
Like, let me know how to serve. All right.
Right, so you did a table because of cable, right? You were able to get the light.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want some green chicken?
Green chicken?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just put it there for now.
Sorry?
Just put it there for a second.
Okay, yeah, I'll put you later.
I'm just making some scripts.
What is the keyboard name? Keytron? What's it called? Keytron?
Keychron.
Smaller firm here in Miami. I was working, I was managing between 30 40 solar projects that made it up. And I was all this on all the information and it was a bad thing all the different codes, each item. So I really good experience with the entire project.
Is Nicholas gonna be here?
He's kind of far.
Or far?
He's in Frankfurt.
I never found out I would say like
Did you get? Is it the Wi-Fi passport? Or? Which Wi-Fi did you get? Wi-Fi?
Society resident.
Okay.
So maybe not next week. For a time, structural. I will say if you had to go, work over works. User file everything properly.
So we're gonna get the tripod ready. Once we have the YouTube streaming, we'll go ahead and get started. I'll do like a quick kind of intro and stuff, and then take it away.
Structure of that server is kind of ambiguous. Like people know when they leave the project, it's not a project, and kind of just into some operations. I would say
Oh, nice.
I don't really know. Perfect.
Hello. All right, I think we should start soon.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and get started now.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I live here and I had a question. So I was going to try and use the TV later.
Yeah, what's up?
How are you guys able to use the TV? Do you guys can you guys AirPlay something to the TV, or do you have to use an HDMI cable to connect to the laptop?
You have to use an HDMI.
HDMI cable? There's no way to AirPlay something to the TV?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Maybe through Apple TV. I'm not sure. Like there is this boxes of Apple TV selling on the stores, and you can do it with the phone. Like I know you can.
Can you do it with your phone?
You can put your phone on the screen using Apple TV.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it has it out here, but at home, my parents have it, so I can just pull up AirPlay, put it on the TV, and
I wasn't sure what TV names was. You know what I'm saying?
Just try it, all of them.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a Sony, so.
Was connected to the Wi-Fi. So, él básicamente usó este cable que ya está conectado.
¿Ese es acá?
Sí, pero ese se tiene que quedar con la caja blanca que está allá. Trépate. La caja blanca a la vez que tiene como un port. No, tú comías bien. Eso se tiene que quedar con por esta hija que está blanca, ¿verdad? Y si tú necesitas usar para tu computadora, lo conectas a eso, pero lo vas a poner donde va. ¿Sabes lo que te digo?
O sea, lo pongo en la caja blanca. Lo conecto a la caja blanca.
No falla. Mira acá, te voy a mostrar. Es esta cosita acá. ¿Ves?
Sí, ahí lo dejo conectado.
Ahí lo dejo conectado. Él lo va a volver a conectar ahí adentro. Lo puedes sacar de ahí adentro y conectarlo con tu computadora.
What's the event about? I actually work in cybersecurity, so I was interested in seeing what you guys are.
Essentially, we're going to be discussing swarms of agents. You know ChatGPT? Imagine 1,000 of those working together. So you can do anything, basically. Finance, marketing, programming, cybersecurity. Anything that humans do digitally, you can do at scale with agents. So...
Is that part of a startup company, or are you guys just
Startup?
Startup?
Yep. Four? We're gonna be using Pip. We're not gonna be using that.
Actually, I work with I do cybersecurity audits. I work at Ernst & Young.
Oh, nice.
I see a lot of it actually every day. I'll probably come through one of them sometime. See what you guys are doing and see, you guys getting collaborate with us, maybe sometimes. I want to try and get more startups into our company. So try and get to know more of what you guys do.
Sounds good. All right, bro. Look at this. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, look at this. How are you? Hey, how are you? Nice to see you. Yeah. Welcome. All right. Hey. How's it going? It's been a while. Some progress.
You're working. Me too. I gained weight. I've been working hard. We gotta catch up. I got a lot of good stuff going on. And congrats on everything. I go to the I don't want to take up any more of your time. I think we Discord. Streaming our link to Discord.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn this on. Perfect.
All right. Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah. Go to present. Yeah, present right there. Yeah, share screen. Share screen.
Oh.
Right here. Share screen.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah, present. Yeah. Then, like, you're clicking stop screen. Click present. Double click. It's off. Okay.
You gotta start.
It's not working.
Well, we're gonna have an hour and something.
Well, it's not really. There we go. There, now we can do entire screen. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Cool. Now I'll go for it.
Yep.
How's it going, everybody? Everybody, we're going to go ahead and get started. Welcome everybody to our GP Tuesdays and Swarms very first workshop collaboration. We're excited. Yeah, thank you very much. We're excited to bring this to the Miami population, where our goal is to help train, educate the people in Miami so that all of us can stay ahead of the AI wave of change. This is for engineers, researchers, entrepreneurs, and people that generally just want to learn more about AI. This will be one of many workshops. We're going to provide prompt workshops. We're going to be presenting many times, but we're extremely excited about this one with Kai Gomez and Swarms. Hello, everyone. So, if you want to share with what everyone might expect, and let's get started.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm Kai. Today we're going to be building some swarms of agents. Now, before we begin, I want you to think about a problem that you really want to solve. It could be within your business. It could be within your own personal life. It could be any problem. Just, I want you to really understand what problem you want to solve. And by the end of this workshop, I want to have successfully solve that problem for you. That's our goal here tonight. And yeah, so we're going to be building swarms of agents for operation automation. We're essentially going to be showing you how to automate things with agents and multiple agents. I don't have any examples prepared for this. I'm just going to, like I said, I want to solve your problems. And we're going to be essentially, this is going to be more interactive. This isn't going to be like, it's like a presentation or something. It's going to be, you have a problem. You tell me what problem you want to solve. I will solve this problem for you, and you'll see how I do it, and you see how it's done that way and why it's done that way, and if it's effective. So before we get started, a little bit about me. I'm the founder of Swarms. We started building Swarms almost 2.5 years ago now, to make it very easy for you to build swarms of agents that could work together and do many things all at one time. Before that, when GPT-3 came out, the original GPT-3, not 4, or ChatGPT, there was only one of them. You could only really use one GPT-3 at a time. And that wasn't really effective at all. There was a lot of problems with that. The same problems that I mentioned on Tuesday's event with Grant and GPT Tuesdays, which are hallucination, context window limits, one thing at a time, and just not very accurate answers. So we started building swarms with that intention. And before that, it started Agora. Agora is a research lab on Discord. We now have more than 8,200 AI researchers. And we do mostly AI research pertaining to foundation models, training new foundation models, and agentic research like Swarms. And Swarms was born in Agora, amongst a couple thousand other projects. And I've been an AI engineer now for nearly 10 years, if not more, since I was around 11 years old. I built a lot of AI models in my short little life, and I don't really do anything else other than come to GPT Tuesdays and maybe play some basketball. Playing basketball is pretty fun, so I do that. So those are some of my X and LinkedIn. Now, this is the 2 QR codes to get you started. We're going to be using the GitHub and the documentation. So this is the Swarms GitHub, and then this is the Swarms official documentation. So yeah. And so for support, everybody please join the Discord, the Swarms Discord. And I want you to text what problem you want to solve in the general channel. You can tag me, or I want you to put the problem that you're thinking about solving in there. And all the examples are going to be in our cookbook, which is on this QR code. And so on this QR code, we're going to have all the examples that we're going to be running step by step. So.
Could you go back to the first QR code?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
What about Wi-Fi testing?
Oh,
I dropped that into the Telegram channel for GPU.
I also sent it in Luma. So it should have sent you a text message or an email, maybe.
And I'll drop it in the Discord as well.
The name of it is Residence, Society of Residence. I didn't specify that the first time.
Well, I think the password I gave was for the guests.
Oh, for guests?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'm on Residence.
I think it's for residents.
Oh,
Maybe for both.
that's fine. Okay.
Right. All right. If everybody is in the Discord, now we can begin to proceed. So I'm gonna open up Google Colab tonight, which is basically like you don't need an IDE to program in. You just go to this URL, and then you just build a new notebook. I'm gonna post this here. So within this notebook, you can essentially define the code that you want to write. So I'm just going to name this example number 1. And you can get started. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to install Swarms. So to install Swarms, it's pretty simple. You just zoom in here. Just type in pip3/swarms. And that's it. You have Swarms. And then for Google Colab, it's the same exact thing, but you just add an exclamation mark. So you do pip install Swarms. And so then it'll start downloading. So pip, just to summarize, pip is Python's package manager. It's essentially what allows you to download external packages onto your computer from other developers. And yeah, basically you just type this in, pip install Swarms. You type this in your own terminal, or if you're a beginning programmer, Google Colab is pretty simple. So it's just going to be downloading some things, and then next we can actually get started in writing some code. So first, before I begin starting writing some agents, I want to essentially show you the structure of the framework. So the structure of the framework is 3 things. We have essentially like 3 levels of hierarchy. We have models, which are base models like GPT-4, Anthropic, Gemini, like super base models. And then after that, we have agents. Agents are models that have a looping structure. There's a loop to them. They'll say something. They'll take that in, do something again in a loop. Then they also have tools, function calling. And then there's also a RAG. So what people normally define as RAG would also be defined in the agent. And that's a database that's connected to a model that you can then use. So 3 most important sections is models, agents, and then swarms. Swarms are any more, if you have more than 2 agents at a time, that's swarm. And that's what we'll essentially go through this entire hierarchies level by level. So the full structure of the entire framework looks like this. We have agents, artifacts, which are saving things that the agents build. we have a command line, we have a memory system, we have models, GPT-4, Anthropic, Llama, Ollama, any of those like individual base LLMs. And then we have prompts. We have some pre-built prompts that make it very easy. And then we have schemas for function calling, which is how agents use tools. And then we have structs, which hold the vast majority of important things. And then after that, we have telemetry, which helps us capture data and organize the data so we can analyze it. We have tools, we have utilities, and that's pretty much the whole framework. So like I said, the architecture is kind of simple. We have models first, then models are plugged into agents. And then we have multi-agent, which is kind of like the highest level of abstraction in AI in general, because multi-agent involves multiple models. And so this is kind of like the end of the road, really. Like there's nothing after multi-agent collaboration, because these are like the foundation models, like GPT-4, Anthropic, Gemini, like all the models that you've probably seen. Then those are the agents that we're trained to execute activities in the real world. And then finally, you have multi-agent, which is anytime you have more than two agents working together. And this is essentially like how we try to simplify the framework. So these are really just one model, one agent, and then here is like if you have more than two at a time. So I'm going to show you now how to use models in Swarms. It's super simple, less than 5 lines of code. So that's what the code looks like, but I'm going to be typing it out so you can see as well. Yeah, in the example section, but I'm going to be typing them out now so everybody can see. So to use Swarms, to say from Swarms, then you import what you want. Here we're saying we want to import OpenAI. We're also going to import another package for utilities. Then we're going to import another package so we can load our secrets. Then we're going to load the secret file, the ENV. So an ENV is very important because without ENVs, your keys would be exposed and someone would take all your information and keys, and that's not very fun. So got to keep those secure. It's very interesting because sometimes you don't need to import this package, .env, but for sometimes you kind of need to, or just simply won't work. So then you can fetch your key. I already put my key in there, and I'll show you how to do that. So here we're going to say we need to fetch the secret key, OpenAI key, and then it's essentially just a file that you make. You just make a file, .env.
In the root directory.
Yeah, in the root directory, you create a file .env, and then you put your key, just like this, and then you put your key, and that's essentially like how you would do it inside of the .env file. But I'm not going to go in there because then you see my keys, which I preferably want to keep my keys. And then so first we fetch the keys. To run a model, you need an API key, which is how they bill you. And then we can start building the model. So we're going to say the model equals OpenAI chat, and then we're going to say model name. We're going to say GPT-4o mini. And then we're going to give it the key. So this is going to be open AI _ key equals API key. And then we could also give it max tokens. The max tokens will basically say this is the number of tokens it can make. And so we could also give it a temperature. A temperature is how creative the model is going to be. So we could give it a relatively high score of 0.7. and then that's pretty much it. Now to actually run this, we just say alt equals models, and then that's basically it. You would just put it here. Alt equals models, and then the task that you want. So here we're going to say, how can I establish a Roth IRA to buy stocks and get a tax break? What are the criteria? So we're going to print that, and this is a full script in 18 lines of code. You can essentially run GPT-4o Mini. And then after this, once we get this single model down, then we're going to go into the agent, and we're going to build an agent. So, yep.
For temperature, what is the scale? Is that based on?
0.0 to 1.0.
So 1.0 is the most conservative.
Wait, 0.0 is the most, and it's the most like what it sees basically. 1.0 would just be like really crazy.
We tried it one time and we started speaking Russian, Chinese, English, and
Yeah, if you put the temperature high enough, it'll like every single other letter will be a different language. It might make sense, like it might form like some complete sentences, but for the most part, it's going to be in many different languages. And it's just like it's not gonna make sense.
And then it starts tripping a bit.
Actually, I want to look that up now because we usually do.
I don't think it's one. I think it's higher. Yeah. I think it's two.
Yeah, so
Maybe even higher. It depends on the model.
yeah, so it could be anywhere from 0 and 2. And the temperature is used to control the randomness of the output. So when you set it higher, you get more random outputs. When you set it lower, towards 0, the values are more deterministic. In this case, we can put any storytelling, creative storytelling, or like any creative task, you probably want to set up the temperature as much as possible. And then for the more like analytical, like, business applications, you probably just want to have it as close to 0 as possible. So yeah, we're going to see if this works. There might be some errors, but that's good because we need to solve them. And yeah, let's see what happens. So we just got an error about the workspace directory. So we need to save all of our files and everything to a single folder, which we're going to say is agent workspace. So this is how we do something to the .env. You could also add your API key in the terminal, but I'm just going to put it here so it's easy. So now that we have that, we should be able to run this. And we should see the model generating the tokens. So there you go. The model is generating the tokens, and it gave us a response. It says, establishing a Roth IRA to invest in stocks can be a great way to save for retirement while enjoying tax benefits. Steps to establish a Roth IRA. Check income limits. So for 2023, you can contribute to a Roth IRA if your modified adjusted gross income is below $138,000 for single filers and $218,000 for married couples, which is correct. This is correct. The reason why I'm using Roth IRA as an example is because, for those who don't know, if you invest in a Roth IRA, you don't need to pay taxes on your capital gains. So, especially if you're after the age of 59, then you don't pay taxes, and it needs to be open for 5 years. But basically, this is saying that you can invest in stocks without paying any taxes if you are after the age of 59 and you have an account for 5 years, which is pretty fun. So that's how the model works. Like I said, in 18 lines of code, we got that working. And so that's the first step. That's like the most simplest abstraction that we can use for agents. So that's just using the base model APIs. GPT-4 Mini is a new model that came out recently that's very cheap, very effective, and also very competent. And so the next step after this is building agents. So an agent, like I said, is a higher level of abstraction of just a model. The model is still the brain of the whole thing. You still need a model to like reason, but the agent is kind of like you can schedule tasks, you can have tools, you can have a scheduler, you can define when the agent is going to execute something. So you can say, I want you to do a task tomorrow night. Boom, and next night it'll do it. And so essentially, to build agents, you can essentially just put the name of the agent, you can put the prompt, you put the model, you can use any model. You can use ChatGPT, you can use Anthropic, you can use Gemini, you can use Llama, Ollama, any of these models. Then you put the number of loops. So the big thing that makes an agent a loop is that the thing that makes an agent is the loop, essentially. That is the most important thing. And there's other settings, of course, but the loop is definitively what makes an agent an agent. An agent, by definition, is a form of intelligence that has the agency to complete a task. And to complete a task, you need to have this loop. You need to know when you are working on the task that you should be working on, when you're working on the task that you should not be working on, and how do you know that task is accomplished? And that's essentially what we need to teach these agents. And that's what constitutes an agent. So this is how it looks like, pretty simple. You just build the LLM first. You plug the LLM here. We're giving it a name, saying financial analysis agent, system prompts, max loops, autosave. We save the agents. We have a dashboard. We could have a dynamic temperature, and a dynamic temperature is basically if we wanted to test various results, we could use temperature on every single loop, on every step, to be more random. And so that way the results can be more creative and more analytical at the same exact time. So I'm going to go ahead and start building these agents. I'm going to make a new file here called agentexample.py. And then we're going to copy the code that we just wrote. And then we're going to import another thing called agents. And then from here, we can begin. We're going to delete that. We're going to build new agents. You just do it like this. And then you simply just plug in the variables that you want. So here we're going to say financial advisor agents. And then we can give it a description. So we say, essentially, you'll be providing financial advice. Then the model is going to be this. We're going to plug this in. We can specify the number of loops. Here we're going to say one loop. We're not going to give a dashboard. We're not going to give streaming. So streaming, if you hear streaming is you get to see each word as the model is generating it. So you see like token by token, essentially how ChatGPT works. And then that's pretty much it. We could keep adding more settings, but I think this is good for now. So essentially an agent is just a plug-and-play system that you can keep plugging things into. Like we could give this tools, we can give this memory, but for now I just want to keep it very simple so that you can see exactly what an agent is. And so now we're going to run the agent. So we're going to say, we're going to run. Because it's just going to run once. You can make this 5. it'll go 5 times. So you give this once. This is human. You're giving it a task. Then if you say 5 loops, it'll generate something. Put that generation in its memory, and then keep running that again. It's kind of like a reasoning system, or how they would think, because they're like how we think is a loop. We're looping on previous thoughts. So that's essentially like the loop would define like how many thoughts is it going to have in a sequential order. But for simplicity, I'm just going to show one loop. It's essentially just going to do like one generation. We could also make this infinite. So a real agent, like an actual agent, is an agent that has the ability to be in a loop forever until it knows it's finished with a task. So if we set this to auto string, that means it'll loop forever. Like it'll keep looping on its thoughts. And we could add a token. So we can add a stopping token, so that if it sees this token done, it leaves the loop. Just how a human gets into a loop when we do homework, when we start programming, when we start eating food. We look at the food, we see the food is done, and we stop eating. Without that loop structure, we would just keep eating non-existent food for a long time. But essentially, and that's how the agent is work. We're just trying to simulate how humans reason, but with LLMs and math. And so that's what that would look like. So I'm going to run this once just so you can see what happens. And so we're going to run this. We're going to put the name of the file, Python 3 agent example, and then we're going to see what happens. Initializing. Yep. And so boom, you have the response. So there are several strategies that small businesses can use to generally reduce their tax liabilities. Here are some effective methods. Deduct business expenses, office supplies, utilities, rent, lease payments, marketing, home office deduction. If you run your business from home, you may qualify for a home office deduction. This allows you to deduct a portion of your home expenses, mortgage interest, utilities, repairs, based on the size of your home office. So not a lot of people know that. It's kind of interesting. If you work from home, you can actually deduct basically everything, every expense from your home into your taxes, which is pretty fun. Vehicle, if you use a vehicle for business purposes, you can deduct either the actual expense, so everything, gas, maintenance, insurance, anything related to your vehicle, you could basically use that to deduct taxes. So retirement contributions, contributing to the retirement plan, like a SEP IRA or solo 401k, not only helps you save for the future, but also helps you reduce your taxable income. Health insurance premium, if you're self-employed, you could deduct 100% of your health insurance premium from your taxable income. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's an example of just one agent in about 32 lines of code. Nothing absurd. This is just creating files, putting information in, and then just pressing another button to run the thing. It's quite simple. We have managed to make this as simple as possible. And we're going to keep reducing simplicity to just generally make it more simple. But the thing is, from this piece right here, the biggest problem with building agents is two things: the prompt, and so the system prompt and the model. So if you do not have a good system prompt, your agent is going to suck. And if you have multiple agents with bad prompts, your agents are also going to suck, and they're not going to do anything. So to really be a really good like agent engineer and build good agents that solve real world problems, you need to be very, very precise on what exactly the agent is supposed to be doing. And I'll show you my process of building a prompt. Now, I want to ask one of you to give me an example of a task they want to solve with an agent, and I'll show you how to build a good prompt for the agent. Does anybody have any ideas? Yeah.
Respond to all my social media messages in a way that resonates with who I am.
Respond to all my
That might be broad. Respond to all, or reach out to all people in my direct messages, asking them a specific question.
specific question. Who are these people?
Potential leads
Leads for what?
to sell a product.
What product?
Different products, like services. So
I
if
see.
you want me to stay as a service.
So generally, the more specific, like very, very, very
Okay,
specific.
so ask everyone in my messages.
Yeah.
Okay. So the answer to all messages, or reach all people in my message inbox on Instagram.
Yep.
Asking them
Yep.
if they will
Said Instagram, right? So create a system prompt for okay. So you want to essentially reach out to people on Instagram and ask them if they know someone that would benefit from art therapy. What exactly is art therapy?
Art therapy is reaching out to someone, or speaking to somebody, communicating with them, discovering challenges that they're facing, and then having them express themselves through art in response to whatever challenges they're facing.
I see. Okay, so you want to message people. Is there a common demographic between these people? Like, are there a special like are there any?
Whether facing depression or anxiety, but that's a little bit forward to be the first message. So, potentially
Okay.
just reach out.
Okay, so I like crafting a lot of prompts with ChatGPT. So I'll literally just like basically as I'm doing here, I'll ask ChatGPT to create a system prompt for an agent that does X. And so essentially, like basically, the prompting format is you have instructions which show the agent step by step what to do, like bullet point, bullet point, bullet point, and that's kind of like the instructions. And then you have examples. So you say, create instructions first, be very explicit, and then provide multiple examples.
Does it help you to say, for example, include a role, like rules and stuff like that?
Yeah. So lay out some rules as well for the agent. So now ChatGPT is essentially going to generate the prompts for the agent that is going to show the agent how to think. So this is the prompt. Your task is to create warm and inviting messages for Instagram outreach, asking people if they know anyone who could benefit from art therapy. What if you ask them themselves if they would be interested in art therapy?
And then how about you can do something else?
Because I feel like asking someone, I feel like asking directly the person that you're trying to discuss Um,
But most of the time it's to get referrals. So not necessarily to ask the person directly if they have interest. It's more like, for example, if I'm reaching a friend and they have a child that they think could benefit from it, it's more like that. And the more people that I reach, it's easier.
do you think that instead of asking them if they know anybody, do you think that asking them directly would be beneficial?
Forward.
Because I feel like, well, not directly asking them. People don't know they need. People didn't know they needed cars when cars came out.
So
People needed a way to
there's a lot broader a task that I would prefer for an AI able to do first, and it's all about relationship development. Building, which is to reach out to everyone and ask them how they do, and just try to maintain those relationships with people that I've already met and just continue ongoing communication. But I don't want that to get out of hand because I would hate for an AI to just make someone feel worse or confused than how I would in comparison to getting directly to my target audience and trying to help them. So there might be a different question in comparison to, do you know anyone who could benefit from art therapy? But it's worked for me in the past.
What's like an initial question? How would you usually open up? Because when I feel like an AI call center type of system, we would give examples of how we do the intro, especially with SMS flows. So that could be an example that you can give to the prompt.
Yeah. So I would say send this link of this testimonial. To communicate that I just started opening up more time to offer our therapy sessions. And this link benefits that clients have by working with me, and let them know that I would like to start opening up my calendar for more people that can benefit from this. If you know that anybody after watching the video, please let them know to reach out to me.
Would like an ideal maybe something where you reach out to groups that are already in therapy, don't incorporate art therapy because they already have the demographic that you're looking for. So, hey, can you give me like a list of different therapist groups with children, whether it's like autism or just depression, anxiety, ADHD centers, and then we target them and say whatever your prompt is or whatever your thing would be, and then that way it's like instead of being on Instagram, you're actually targeting those people and being specific, and they already understand what you're talking about, and it's not weird to say depression, anxiety, and then they already know where you're going with it, so that you can actually like be more specific to where you're going, and then you just tell the AI like, hey, can you target that for me, do that research? I don't know if that's what
No, I do that. I like both. Just the reason why I target on Instagram is because I've
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and help.
a lot of people that I have through time, and I believe in helping people that I've met along my path, like that have like hidden discoveries, like you said, like people don't even know that they need a car, right? So I've met a lot of people that I've been able to help and like think or consider things. So I kind of want to open up the thought.
It's kind of interesting because I didn't know what art therapy was, but I think I might need art therapy myself.
I offer like free like trial sessions. You see how you feel, and then if you come back to me in the future, because I really enjoy doing it. So if you come back to me in the future, great. You know of somebody that you think could benefit from it, then you relate it to them. But I would prefer working with people that I know to open up their minds, and then that's also a great idea. It's just something different than my kind of business model is. But
Sounds to me like kind of two audiences. The whole audience that you want to start engaging people, then you have your warm audience that you're trying to open doors.
yeah.
I mean, to me, like, unless you have thousands and thousands of followers, like, sending a DM to your initial audience would be pretty easy.
Yeah, but I don't have time. I want to do too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Relation is is a very tiring endeavor, including me. Like I deal with a lot of engineers on our Discord, and like I want to talk to them, have discussion with them, but
It's a lot.
yeah, like messaging people. Then you have to like figure out how to message people, and by the time you know it, you spend like 20 minutes revising a simple message. So I definitely understand. Um,
I've done a lot of copy and pasting, um, and I feel like that's something that I would love to see auto generated. It would help you actually serve in comparison to just not, like doing something that would be done by computer.
I think so. How is the way that you're currently doing this now? Do you write a super personalized message?
You say, hey, how you doing? Because they're all, I don't want to call them all like my super friends, but like I built good relationships, So I was like, hey, how's everything been? Let me know if you have anybody that thinks would benefit from this because I want to start doing a little more. Because initially I was on more client because I wanted to make sure that I was really serving him. And then now that I know that it worked for him, I have a testimonial, I have something to show for it, and I started working with people. So I just reached out to a few, like, not even necessarily warm needs, like copy, because like people that they know me well and that I will serve well, and then they just vouch for me. And there's a few people that I reached out to, I think I did like 10 of them, but then it's been months, so I got you. Yeah, like, I'll let you know what I think, like, I think that's awesome. And then one of my friends said, yeah, my ex-girlfriend could benefit from that. So I know it's a huge so it's like,
What is the end goal, right?
thank you for taking the time to speak, but I was just trying to help with the problem. The end result would be to be able to get like, maybe 5 at the max people that I can truly serve, that know someone that they can serve that also shows the trust, Where it's like someone's not telling my best friend like, hey, you should go to therapy. I'm saying, hey, one of my friends is doing something really cool. She's an artist and she works with painting and she can maybe help you heal from some stuff that you've been
And so, but if you call a number, for example, at the very end, for example,
Yeah, like a call to action.
right, so
That's something to text.
yeah, so generally, like something that I do is the system problem is, the call to action is to call a specific number, so you provide that number. And in the intro, you would get together, what you usually say, the very first message, so that becomes the quick response. So the very first message, essentially, provide what you say, you provide that, and then for all of
So what's the call to action? Is to book a call or
We have on Calendly.
okay?
Talk to me or to text me.
Okay.
Do you have an example of a message that you want to generate right now?
Yes, I mean, someone familiar with
We need a person's name. What is their name?
That you're all
Mhm.
I wanted
So this is a pretty. I mean, I put the prompt in. This is what the prompt looks like. It's oh, it's small. Oh, so I'm basically I'm just giving it instructions. I'm saying your task is to create warm and inviting messages for Instagram outreach, asking people if they know anyone who could benefit from art therapy. Always maintain a gentle, kind, and empathetic tone. Make the recipient feel valued. Avoid being pushy or sales driven. The goal is to build trust and evoke a feeling of care and support. Yeah, so I didn't build this at all. I just told ChatGPT. Yeah, so then we have rules. So we have rules for crafting the message. We say be kind and warm, respect boundaries, gratitude and respect, create connection. And then we have some examples. So ChatGPT built the examples, and yeah. So then we just took this. This is a long string. So in Python, you can have very long strings if you just say 3. So if you have to give it 3 strings in the beginning, and then 3 strings in the end. And this way you can have very, very big strings, like this prompt. This is very big. And then this is a variable, so this is how the computer remembers that this is a prompt. And then we're going to pass this to the agent. System prompt equals art therapy system prompt. I'm going to post this code in the general chat, so anybody can use it or check it out. All you need is your key, OpenAI key, and it should work. Oh, it turned off? Oh. Where was it? Oh, yeah.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yep.
How would you integrate into social media?
So for that, you would have to create a tool. I'll show you how to do that now. And then you would get an API key or some other. So I'll show you how to do that. We can go to ChatGPT here because the code, the tool is going to be code. So we have to build the code to do that, which nobody here knows. I can guarantee. We're going to ask it. So you say, build a function that you want it to send a DM.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. All right. Is this possible? I think so the way that so you could definitely integrate this with the agent, and then that would be used. So giving an agent, like enabling an LLM like OpenAI to interact with the outside world is essentially what you're trying to do here. You're trying to actually make it take action on Instagram, and the way you do that is through a tool. So we have to build a custom function in Python to be able to do that. And then we have to pass the tool into AI so that it can actually take the action. So this is what it looks like. I don't know if this is going to work. I might need to try this out myself, but we can go ahead and do that. So I'm going to create a new tool, a new file called IG tool, and then it's asking us to download this package. This package is called Instagram API, and we're going to solve this package again. So it's going to say Instagram API. I don't know how to say that. Yeah. So now we should have it, and now we need to actually put in our username and password. Wait, is it password?
You actually
no. So I'm about to change it. So the only thing that the agent can be importing here is the actual thing that you want it to do. So it obviously doesn't know the username. We have to put that in. And OpenAI doesn't know the password. So we're going to say here username equals, then we're going to have another we're gonna have another environment variable called Instagram username and Instagram password, and then we're just gonna plug this in here. What do you mean? I've never seen an API key for Instagram. Yeah. I don't even think does Instagram even have
Where's the? You have that.
yeah, it's a very good so now if this function works, we can if it's functional, we can go ahead and start posting things on Instagram. But that takes some time because you need to actually test this. And then so the way that you integrate this tool into an agent is well first you put the code, you make sure that all the secret information is being fetched from a secret file, and then you take this, you go back to the code or to the agent, and you're going to say you're going to import it first. Send Instagram DM like that, and then you're going to put it in here, and then that's how you would use that. Now to actually do that, we would have to play around with the actual tool. I can help you do that after this, but it will take some time. Yeah, so right here, if everything goes well, if the function does work and ChatGPT didn't give us a bad tool, we'll be able to actually post things on Instagram. But I don't want to dox myself and give away my Instagram password. So, what was that? Oh, yeah, questions. So, a very common thing is so we need to have what social media do you use? Instagram, Facebook, X. Okay, I'll show you how to build that. So we're gonna create a new file, and what's the name of the account? Or what was that? 305 fights. Okay, so that requires multiple agents, and I'm gonna show you how to do that. So so this is the I can send you this. So yeah. So all right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take some example code that I used earlier to make this simple. And then we're gonna customize this. So okay, we're gonna ask ChatGPT to help us with this. So actually, for the most part, whenever I'm building an agent, I actually have agents like ChatGPT helping me build more agents. ChatGPT was trained on trillions of words. It has seen more information than any of us will probably ever see in our short lives. So we can use that benefit to help us accelerate this. So for your example, I'm gonna show you how to do it. So We need to create agents that promote what 305. Okay, 305. 305. On all social media platforms. What's your Instagram? Just like that, like in capital, like that. What is it that you do, or what? I might want to come in. Shit. Um, I've been I've been training MMA for 13 years. Kickboxing and like Muay Thai. But I've been learning from God. So yeah, well, some of it you do. Also, jiu-jitsu is pretty fun. Oh yeah. Uh, okay. Host events for amateur fighters. Do you have a link? Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're going to say create specialized weekends for 305. Yeah. For every social media. Do you want to promote the account or the event? Your events. Yeah. What's the demographic? What's the like target user demographic? Yeah. Say maybe 17 to 45. Oh, nice. Okay. So then we're gonna give it one last part saying. So basically, what it's going to do now, it's going to essentially create different specialized agents to promote your brand on different social medias that are personalized for each of those social medias. So you'll be able to see exactly like Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and all the other social medias. And you basically say, today we have a live stream, boxing or whatever the event is, and like it'll create those posts for those platforms for you. Yeah. So the agents, it's already finished, I think. Um, so the agents, we're going to specialize them, and then you say like today we're throwing an event. Like today we're throwing an event for like just like a fight night next weekend. And then basically all the agents are going to generate posts that are promoting the thing that you give it. So if you say, today we have Kai fighting an agent or something, just like then like all those different agents on those different platforms are going to be promoting that one event. Yeah. So I think it's finished now. We could try it out. The model name here should be GBD40 Mini. And yeah, so it should work. What was that? Yeah. So it created how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It creates 6 agents on the post. So if we can give now it's running, it works. But now you need to give me do you have an event that you want to promote? Okay, November 2nd. Let's see for agents and agents. Let's see. What is it? Do you have more details? November 2nd, 6 p.m. Who's fighting who? Oh, is that the actual event? Oh, okay. Wait, where is it? Okay, so Manuel Art Time, like art time, like that. Okay. What was that? Little Havana. At what time? 6 p.m. Is there a link? Oh. Okay, so we're gonna say this looks like what? What do you mean? Oh, okay. My boy Pavel. Okay. Another error. What is it? This?
Yeah, I think right below OS.
Oh, like
Right at the top.
this or the agent?
Let's just put all of it right. Well, maybe
Is the missing workspace.
yeah, that's
Yeah. The thing is, though, I don't have it. So I don't have it in the .env. I can't put in the .env in the env because then it would show my keys. So I have to manually import it every time I run it. So we got the post. It says get ready for an epic night of get ready for an epic night of fights. And then this was the Facebook agent. Tickets are selling fast. Don't miss your chance to win this incredible fighters. Battle it out in the ring. Bring your friends and family for a night filled with excitement, community, and fierce competition. Location: Manuel Airtime Theater, Little Havana. Time 6 p.m. Date November 2nd. And then you'd have the link. If you have a link, then it would give you the. Yeah. So this is Alpha. I want to try out something new. to kind of visualize this a little bit better. So I'm just gonna clean this out because this is not nice. So now we're going to try a swarm, which is a multiple agents, and it's going to be the spreadsheet swarm. So this swarm is going to basically give us all the outputs in the CSV file, so we can see all the different posts for every agent. That would be on the platform that you're using. Yep. So this is the example code on the documentation. We're just going to copy this, make it easy. And already has the name, description. So autosave. So then we're going to run this form on the same exact task that we had, which I deleted. Yeah. So there we have it. Now we just need the task, which is, I'm just going to make it easy here. Let's say prompt equals create post to advertise and then this would be the I'm going to say this is the task, so this is the agent. And just put that there, boom, and now we're going to run this. And that should be good. So now if everything goes according to plan, then we'll see all of the outputs in the CSV. But we have to do this again. So we're going to run this. So we just made the agents, and we're saying create post to advertise the upcoming Fight Night events. And then we're saying the task November 2nd, Manuel Art Time Theater, Little Havana, 6 p.m. And then once this is finished, we're going to see all the outputs in the CSV so we can see it much easier, basically. So you could do that by itself if you made the tool. So it would essentially be the same tool that she wanted. But for that would take a little bit of time debugging because you have to take your Instagram password, your username, then you have to give that tool to every agent. I mean, which you could do in one line of code here, but like just making sure the APIs are good for that would take some time. So if you want to work on this, I'd love to help like work on this with you. But just trying out those tools. So like the APIs to enable the agents to interact with Instagram or Gmail or Google Calendar or just generally take actions out like in the platforms that you wish, you will essentially need to find an API for that platform and then connect that API to your agent. And so like making sure that works takes some time. But we are building kind of like a marketplace for tools so that someone could easily just like if you had a tool to send an email, or submit code or like fetch the news, like we have tools for this on our website, world. So we could just take this and integrate it if we wanted. But in your case, it's a new tool to post on Instagram or Facebook. Yeah. So that's how tools work. So we have the CSV and
The tool for posting the, like a specific social media platform, so we could test it on one platform.
the thing is that you would have to make different tools for each of those platforms.
I get what I'm saying. Is there a tool available for one platform that we could try out? There's no social media tool in the library.
There's not one that I have ready now.
Point said you want to like test it to make sure the output comes the right way before you actually
What was that?
like have a second model to test like a private account.
Yeah.
Post it, it looks the right.
I mean, I would try now, but I would have to show my password, which I don't want to mess up my. You have to tell them the prompt. So in the system prompt, you would say you would have to be very, very specific. I mean, like, but that's the thing though. An agent shouldn't have maybe more than 4 or 5 tools. That's like even that's pushing it. It should just have maybe 1, 2 tools. Like in his case, he wants to post to Facebook and Instagram. So there should be different, like there should be 2, 3 tools for that platform for that agent. Like an Instagram agent shouldn't have access to a Twitter agent's tool, basically. So it has to be very specific. Like it cannot get more specific. And if you can do that really well, then the agent will be really, really useful. If you cannot do that well, it's the agent's just not going to do good. Because the reason why, and I'll show you now, is so there's a paper called Long Agents Scaling Language Models to 128,000 contexts through multi-agent collaboration. And basically this paper says that this is kind of like the memory system of an AI, basically. In the middle, red is basically forgets. So basically, if you only have an agent, it's only going to mostly remember the things in the beginning and the things at the end. And it's not even going to remember the things in the end. It's mostly going to forget everything after the beginning. So you have to just like make sure it's in the right spot. And if it's in that right spot, that green spot, like right here, this is only like maybe 10,000 words, like 20,000 words. In the beginning, it'll do really good. But like pushing that is the agent's not going to do too good. And when you have multiple tools, the tools fill up the agent's memory very quickly. So it has to be like very compact, very simple, and just very direct.
You say memory, you mean like the context window?
Yeah.
Is that because you're passing the tool itself to the context window?
So a tool is basically JSON. So this is what a tool looks like. It's very big. There's a lot of this is what a tool looks like. So the agent, this is what's going to get sent to the agent, and then it also has to output this.
Yeah.
But look at this. This is all tokens. These are all tokens, and it's going to waste up a lot of space pretty quickly because it has to output this exactly. So then the way tool usage works, it's a 3-step process. So you give this to the agent, it's going to output that. Then you need to parse this and send that the output to the API. And that's generally how tool usage works for agents. Parsing and then activation, basically. So this takes up a lot of space. So you can only really have, you could probably have 50 tools really well, maybe with Claude. Claude has a long context window, so maybe you could have a long multiple tools with Claude. But generally speaking, if you have more than 3, 4, 5, it's not gonna do good.
Got it. But I mean, a tool of like your TDH, like the JSON representing what you're passing to the tool, for example, like in your function, primary, like, send this message, right? But it takes a message. So you need this JSON in order to get that over to the message properly.
Yeah, so it's only going to be spitting out JSON. It has to be spitting out JSON. And within that JSON, it's going to waste a lot of tokens. So in the prompt, you would say there's 4 or 5 tools. It's going to see the JSON of that tool, and you'd have to say, I want you to use if the user says send an Instagram post, you would have to say, I want you to send a post if the user says to send a post to Instagram, or use this tool when the user says to send a post on Instagram. And you would have to clarify when to use the tool and when not to use the tool. So in that way, it'll be like fully automatic.
Do you have the ability to I just want to show you. If you look at those reads on Instagram that the user account.
Wait, say it again.
COES dot dreams. Goes dreams. OES.
This? R O R O S. It's so complicated. Is that a chicken place? Who said chicken? Is it actually?
So this is the test that we did in January 2023, where we were generating an image using ChatGPT and a message using ChatGPT, and then getting to actually take the Instagram API and post it on Instagram. However, we had a step and it was very important for the answer to your question. We generated a web example of a post every 8 minutes, allowing the user to then decide which post to make. So there's also when we were developing if you have an employee, making sure all the information is good, right? But it's just because I'm creating a ticket of a process so just make sure that you have one step before that, which is reviewing the content before doing it. You also have you can have variation of the content before you do it. So you can save content in your workflow.
I think I might be able to build this right now.
Yeah, I mean, no. At the time, this was 2020, so very, right? So we were generating making it another subscriber every 2 days, right? So this would make sense.
One of the questions in build, do this. One of the things that I do for example, all of our students, I just run previous events, put that into examples, and then provide a description, title, etc. And then pass it in tags. And then I generate the LinkedIn post. But the thing is, that doesn't work with all social media posts. But I would like to essentially, instead of creating different ones we want, focus on then reformat, right, for Instagram, Twitter, and also having like a feedback process, something like this. I don't know if I'm comfortable in the Swarm process, but you know that.
So you want to take an existing post and then optimize the posts for different platforms?
Generate for example, one post for LinkedIn, and then optimize that in one LinkedIn post. Then, like basically, you know, one for Twitter, one for Instagram, one for I don't know, Facebook. Because some of them might require Twitter is a 280 or whatever the term. Characters. And then Instagram might not want Twitter. The page, for example. So then you should have with something like that in
Okay, yeah. So to summarize, you want to take an existing post and then optimize that post for different platforms?
right, precisely. Like generate, specifically generate.
Do you want it to generate the post?
Yeah, so generate it first.
Okay.
Then modify it.
So changes, generates, then modifies.
Yes.
What is the modification heuristic?
Essentially, make it, and then,
So the rules and guidelines of each platform that
And then what works best for each platform, I guess. So for Twitter, it's just simple text without too much stuff.
like creating an abstract for something. Oh, and then for example, you want it to be, you know, maybe only a paragraph, and then like the full here point, for example. So very slight modification, for example. Like, yeah. You know, oh, we have the workshop that's featuring a few people out there, and then, you know, date, convocation, et cetera, then it's full, and then you point to there.
Right. I mean, I think we showed that. I showed that last time, right? When we were on Tuesday, there was a spread that you build the UI for, right? And we split out a couple of different posts for each social media. Each social media has its own slice, right? It had the emojis from, for example, on Telegram, animated emojis. It had the hashtags for Twitter, which are most popular out there for me as well. And I mean, I think we've already showed that with the previous one.
Yeah.
And
one thing that we're all doing, and then you can just
right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good idea.
Maybe that's that.
Yeah, hi. What he's describing the real thing, like you could have it trade one post for one class, and then you want that one post customized.
So it's so
everybody can have general try this out right now. The only thing you have to do is
Can you send it?
Demo.swarm.com.
That's the initial.
Yeah. Demo.swarm.
Amazing.
Shooting the model of OpenAI, I think it's possible to implement social media explicitly. But you could also talk.
Yeah.
That way.
Yeah, I'm just building the agents now. I'll show you what that looks like. So rearrange is very simple. You basically give a list of agents, and then you say, you take their name, and you say, I want this agent to talk with that agent, this agent will talk to this agent, just by putting an arrow sign. So you put an arrow sign, and you say, I want the Twitter agent or the generator agent to then send the generation of the social media post to all the different optimizers agents. And so, so there'll be one agent that generates the posts, and then those agents will then optimize the post for every social media platform. And then you can say, I'll show you now what it looks like. It's very simple. Yeah. Oh, is it not?
There is a navigation error.
Where in the Discord is all the things that you can post?
General? As this finished, we'll just go to this.
One addition. I don't know about this. Give you the so that you're not showing your I don't know if it's just pause it, do your mechanically move away from the screen for so yeah, maybe there's a
Have it again. Sheesh. The what? Yeah, we have. That's a swarm architecture. So that would be hierarchical. We have an agent that builds other agents, so you don't have to waste your time building agents. Oh, really? I guess I need the code for it. Yeah. So I took a. Yeah. Yep. I can't hear you.
Instead of trying to assuming you're assuming you could instead of trying to get people directly, assuming you could instead send data via your tool, and then use their send data to other platforms.
Yeah, you definitely could. I'm going to work on building a tool for that right after this. To essentially have like the input is very simple. So Zapier's natural language is that you give it natural language and then it'll generate an action from that. So if you give it permission to use Facebook, you say, I want you to post on Facebook, and then it'll post on Facebook.
Oh, cool. I think you're amazing.
So Zapier has a natural language API called NLA, Zapier NLA, and right after this, when I have some time, I'm going to cook up a tool for that. So it's very general. The agent just says, I want to use Instagram, and I'll just post on Instagram. So, yeah, I was looking that up earlier. So, yeah, also, your swarm is done. So let's see if it works. It might not work. It might work. Let's see. So it's running. We have all these agents running. And so the rearrange is very simple. Like I said, you define the arrows. So here we're saying the arrows, the post generator agent is going to talk to Telegram optimizer, Discord optimizer, and then so we can make this even better by adding comma signs. So if we add a comma sign to this, that means that all these agents will be activated in parallel. So the arrows mean sequential. They're sending the outputs from one agent to the next. And then if we put a comma sign, that means it's all happening concurrently. Yeah, so this is the flow. If you see here, like post generator agent is going to send to Telegram, Discord, Twitter, Instagram, and then now they're all working together. So I'll send the code for this now, so you could generate all the GPT Tuesday propaganda you could ever want.
Also, can you actually get out?
I did post it.
No, I said agent.
You need a tool for that. But you could build a tool if you wanted to do that.
No. I'm wondering what hosting immediate experience that we could do is live. But if you don't,
The thing is, though, all the posting tools like that would need API keys, and that would require me exposing those API keys to everybody in the room.
what you can do is you can pause your share, put the API, and then unpause it. Like when you're
I'll show you. So I'll show you what my process is like for this. So to do this, right? I have a special GPT I made just to help me write functions. Yeah, so I just use this GPT, and I'm going to say create a tool that posts a message to Discord. The username or the API keys and all the secret information should be fetched by a .env for secret control. Make the function reliable and use good docs. Okay, so now it's going to create a tool that posts a message on Discord. Hopefully, if it's good. So basically, it's just going to send an API request to Discord. But the thing is, I don't know if this is, can we use Discord's official API? So Discord has an API that you would have to use for this. The problem...
in the Discord farm, right? So the server, you actually may not be API, but there may be an API for your Discord server. So that then would be, I don't think it's publicly accessible. It might not be.
I'm confused. Could you go deeper?
In an API, you have to have the server in the API. If this is a central that you were saying, which I don't believe it is, this is your specific Discord server and a server farm, right? So there's a chance that that server doesn't public URL. You might need the IP address specifically.
I built some Discord bots in the past, and you need the so there's a key that Discord could give you. And so this code is actually good here. So you need a token, and then you need a channel ID. So I'm going to copy this, and then the debugging begins. We have to actually try this out. Try this. Let's see. Discord tool. And another thing, it should be synchronous. This is asynchronous. So we're going to say it should be synchronous. And then we have to actually test this. Um, so the thing is with some of these tools, adding tools is kind of complicated because you need secrets, and then you also need to know the exact API for the tool that you're trying to learn. And every API is different. Every API is maybe not updated, and it's just kind of a mess. And it takes some time. So, like this might work. I don't know if this will work. Though. You just have to like try it out, I guess. Like I don't know where should we get this? Grant, did you see the code that I sent?
Yeah.
You should try running that yourself and see if it works.
Yeah, I'll give that a try. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah. This is gonna take too much time now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add some tools for social media posting, like maybe Facebook or even Discord that I know for sure work in the marketplace. So then you can just basically copy and paste it and import it into your own agent application. But tool usage just like generally takes a long time. So yeah. Before we're gonna have to finish up here pretty soon, but I just really want to communicate how valuable prompting is. Prompting is 80% of your agent's performance will come from your system prompts. If your prompt is not good, your agent is useless. I'm going to keep saying this again because I don't think people understand what good is. They've never seen a good prompt. Like that is a good prompt. You want to advance the financial and accounting statements, extracting, summarizing key statistics. The primary goal is to provide structured knowledge that highlights financial health, whatever. And then you have instructions. And then if you wanted to make this a really good prompt, you would add examples.
Markdown like.
Yeah. So Markdown is simple to read because you can see what's highlighted, what's not. Like double hashtags for the pink is a title. Humans can see that it's a title, and so can the agents. And so the agents can separate the boundaries between the title and then the actual bullet point. So it's very effective.
One more comment. Something that to AI's presentation, and in general, it's pretty well known. And you're actually doing it there, but it's a good thing to talk about, which is for better prompting, telling the agent like the role of something if you are much better.
Right.
So that you're actually doing that, but just general advice, if you know about an expert role that the agent should play, then tell it explicitly to play that role.
Right. Like so, for example, for TV, you are a professional event planning and for I mean, it's probably the training of the LLMs because they have been included so much that they are more effective if you are more specific. That they can see that, like, if you input one sentence, it can match it to that many examples that it has been trained on. But if you input 5, 6, 7 sentences that are also detailed, then it can match it more to more training data that it has. Yeah.
My first thing is prompting, is there any standard already? Or it's like,
Well,
OpenAI?
The LLMs itself, I would say, I mean, it doesn't matter who is the creator of the model, they're all large language models. And only large language models can teach us what do we need to do to speak to them, right? That's why Kai and everyone else is asking the large language model itself, like, give me a prompt that I can input to your model but another way.
I understand.
Yeah.
That's not the question. So what I'm asking is, like, for example, Kai told us that he has created multiple LLMs, right?
Yeah.
So is there a commonality, a standard in that creation of LLMs among the developers in our planet?
The creation of LLMs.
Yeah. So when you create an LLM,
Like from scratch, or like from okay.
like someone decided, okay, this is gonna be prompt, right? But is there a standard in that prompting, or is it like OpenAI has, it's a standard, and Anthropic has decided to modulate that a little bit, and because what I'm thinking, coming from the localization industry, right? 20 years ago, we needed to set up standards, and also in software development, right? Like we started like this, there was a way to do it for Mac, and there was a way to do it for Windows, because in the beginning you couldn't use Windows on Mac. And at the end, we had to sit down and say, okay, we are working differently, but close to each other. So let's set up standards, because if we have the standard, we are speaking the same language, and we understand each other.
Yeah.
The problem is that if we don't speak the same language or the same dialect, that's what can be happening here. Maybe we are still, we are speaking the same language, but not the same dialect. So is there a movement of standards really needed?
Like a standard for prompting? Yes, there are some common reusable, so the instructions is pretty much the best standard that you're probably going to get. The prompting is very specialized for the model that you're using.
Exactly. So there's no standard.
I mean, well, there are standards. They'll all work, but the degree to which they'll work is highly dependent on the data of the model that was trained. So depending on what type of data GPT-3, 4, or 4 mini was trained on, will essentially be like, what is the similarity of that GPT-4 mini and an open source model like Llama? If they were trained on the same form of data through the same form of examples, then the prompts will pretty much be the same. The results will be slightly different, but for the most part, the output will remain consistent. But there's a lot of variables, depending how big is the model, how many of these prompts has it seen, what is even like.
We speak the same language, but each with different.
My best suggestion would just be to this standard right here. This is the best business-ready, production-grade prompting that you could use right now. You say, what is the role of the agent?
Yeah.
You give it instructions, and then you give it examples. I didn't put examples here because it's too much, but
And your goal is also, what's the
goal is the task. So you put in the task when it's actually time to use the agent. That's what I was saying. Like this this here is the actual goal for the agent. So that's kind of like the format. So, or you could just give it, like here I say just instructions. You can give it just instructions. Or you can even be more creative. Like there's someone in our Discord today that gave the super cool prompt. Let's see. Like you could be very creative with these prompts. Like he gave this to an LLM. Like I don't even know what that is, but like he gave that to an agent, and it seems to work for code generation, like generating new code. So every model has seen different degrees of different information, and I suggest testing a bunch of things and seeing which works the best.
Yeah, so that
Because
answers
whatever
my
I
question.
say,
There is
like,
no standard for now. So
yeah. So whatever I say could be, like if you find a prompt that works better for what you're doing, then go ahead and use that. But generally speaking, there's a three-step format that I've used:
yeah, the
role, instructions, examples. That seems to be the most reliable for like actual business related use cases.
I got another
Um,
question.
Yep.
So you meant, I understand hierarchical, but what are some good use cases for a sequential approach? Would that be like a higher bar for like a business to adopt and like replace some prior to data pipeline of some sort?
So sequential. Okay, so to give you an example, I would say kind of like an audit. Let's say you're like auditing like a company auditing the business is kind of like sequential. You have an accountant that is gonna look at the finances, then they're gonna pass the report to another person within the auditing business, saying we need to look more into this, and then they pass it off into someone else, and then they pass it off into someone else. It's kind of like it's a very long pipeline essentially,
Yeah.
and so it's like step by step. But basically, I mean, every industry is sequential in nature. Um,
We've always had a data pipeline to use the higher level company.
yeah, so that'd be like also in programming. Like in programming, if your programming team wanted to essentially like, I want to build like product. I'm the product manager. I want the engineer to create a new front end feature. Then the front end engineer is going to send their work to the back end engineer, and then he's going to integrate it. And then there's this like systems engineer who's going to optimize everything. And so it's kind of like a pipeline sequentially. I'd say it depends what it is, but most activities in business are sequential in nature. Um, Even hierarchical is sequential. There's degrees there's like a certain width.
Your
Most accounting and finance tasks are sequential. So, like some of the agents we're using for financial analysis are they'll output something like what expenses to cut. Then we have another agent that will analyze that data, saying, "Do we need these expenses?" And then that agent will pass it off into a final like overview, like super supreme accounting agent, and then that agent will make the final decision whether or not to allow this change to be permitted.
I
And
would say that sequential is useful when you cannot complete the third step without completing the second step. So say
Yeah.
you need to calculate something in the second step using the data from the third step, for example. So if you're using hierarchical, you cannot use it because you don't know the data from the second step. It's going to be parallel and it's going to mess it up. But if you're using sequential, it's going to be the first calculation, second, third, fourth, like in order. And the hierarchical system doesn't work in that case.
yeah,
And that's, as you said, accounting uses that sometimes.
I wouldn't really declare that hierarchical is different from sequential though, because you have a boss. The boss is going to tell a chief of staff or a manager agent that then tells the worker agents. So it is sequential a little bit. Yeah. So that's. But understanding when to use the different swarm architectures mostly depends on what task you're trying to solve.
Because I'm just wondering, where it's like, well, why replace my existing data pipeline with an agentic approach when that data pipeline try to do it's like a you know? So like let's say I have my data fabric, things for me without. If I'm in the enterprise, like that's gonna take a lot of me, to want to change that.
I think I see, but the point of sequential is that let's say you have a data engineering team, right? It's a massive bank. The data engineering team is going to take a couple of weeks just to make one single iteration on a migration in the database. So you could actually just accelerate that, and that whole pipeline, the entire flow can happen in less than maybe 20 seconds with a bunch of agents. The agents can create the migration, run the migration, analyze any results of the migrations, run fixes, and make sure the database is healed. Like you could also create a full entire report and schema for the entire migration. Like the sequential pipeline is with agents, depending on what task it is unparalleled. It's faster, more efficient, more accurate than any alternative.
Yeah, coding, then for sure, use the agents. But
Yeah.
running tasks, like when do you just replace automated, down.
Well, I mean, if it's automated, then you don't need an agent. You should just, if you actually need actual reasoning, then that's when you would use the agent. So, yeah. Only in the event that you would need actual reasoning would you, like, I need to generate code, I need to generate this, I need to summarize this, I need to analyze that. That's more or less the use case.
You have a question.
So, yeah, what's up?
You try to figure also well for using framework, and
Yes.
we also you also find that you're with like a drop instance.
Say again.
We also like if I want to like have a very low latency conversation, you think Swarm enough with like 11 Labs and Whisper, like vision where you can do a whole work better on top. You know that.
Okay, most of the time taken in form execution is going to be sending and receiving a response from the model. So if you use Grok, obviously that time is cut in half, more than a half, or whatever acceleration there is. Like getting a response from OpenAI is the most time-consuming. If you wanted to have Grok as the main LLM of each agent, it would be extremely fast.
Not
The other one. There's so many Groks. I don't know. I don't know who thought that would be a good name for a model. It should be like Orion or like Hyperion or something cool. Yeah.
my main question was definitely it just would be work well using a voice framework.
So,
and I say
so if you wanted to use so Whisper, you should look into Fast Whisper or WhisperX. So WhisperX is a really fast Whisper model that like really fast. It's like 70 times faster than normal Whisper. So I would use that if you wanted to make this really fast. Use this WhisperX. Use Grok, and then 11 Labs is kind of fast, but I don't know.
I just said so I like to think
I see. Yeah.
The other day, you had the agents coding. the end of doing all this? How do you go? Yes.
Bland. So this is a new company, a new AI startup that essentially lets you they let you call people with agents. And so by taking in the response, if I just take an agent's response, I feed that into the agent, and then it'll call you. But
The LLM becomes land? Is that how you?
so this is all. I would also declare blind. So blind is an agent. So you give it a task, and then it'll call you, and then everything that you say on the phone call, it's a loop. I say something, it says something. I and then you could specify how long the phone call will be. Of course, the longer the call is, the more money they're going to take. But yeah. So blind is like a essentially like an agent in loop, but it's talking to you in real time, probably using something like 11 Labs. So I mean I've done that in the past, but I don't know if I have an API key that works now. I used up all my free credits, so they're kind of expensive though. So you gotta be careful. But my very good friend here, Grant, was also using Blinds at some point.
Yeah, I was using Blend as well. Really great system. I used it to help build AI call centers in the past where we would basically be able to answer questions from FAQs, etc., and then move you into a meeting schedule for a life insurance agent or a variety of different job functions from, as I said, life insurance agency, political campaigns, some people did this after for them, and other systems as well. So, so what I would imagine is you essentially get the prompt back from it. If you wanted to do two versions of the blend, conversational pathways, and also just regular big prompt. I don't really advise, but you could generate prompts and provide that way, or you could figure out a way for it to actually generate conversational pathways for you, and then that would be pretty next level.
Yeah,
I think that would be.
So what I built a swarm one time. There's a demo on my YouTube where I analyze NVIDIA's 10K SEC filing. It basically shows you like the amount of money they made, how much did they lose, and then like it would call you. So they would call you with the results, and so it'd be like NVIDIA lost $5 billion this quarter. They gained like 20 billion. Yeah. And so yeah, so you would use this function if you had an API key. I already built a tool for this, and you also need the number. So this is my number, and then you essentially just like you essentially give it a system prompt as well. Oh yeah, yeah.
I think we'll take one last question. If you have more questions, absolutely, go ahead. Or anyone else? One last question here.
Yeah, so I'm very interested in like text action. Do you guys have like any templates or libraries that when you guys are like looking to go through something like you guys got into that to help out the stream from like text to action, and you guys like being able to go online and let's say buy a domain and you can go that, or stuff like that.
So we have a partnership with Multion. Multion is an agent company that allows you to do that. Now, I wouldn't be able to it wouldn't be able to it only takes actions within the browser. So if you say go send an email to Grant, it would actually go send the email, but it cannot take control of your computer. Now, there's two ways that you can mitigate this. If we wanted to do this at scale, one way we could do this is we could allow the agent, we give it a task, and then it would generate the code to do the task that you want to, like take control of the screen, take control of the keyboard, do this on Google, and then it would take those actions on those platforms. Another way you could do it is you could have a hierarchical agent that creates a plan and then gives that plan to Multion.
And Multion
So Multion is basically like their Chrome extension that allow you to take actions within the browser. So you say, I want to send an email. I want to get DoorDash, and then it'll take that action. So yeah, like Multion could do that pretty well. But like full control of your computer is a little bit difficult because you would have to have very specific tools for very specific functions, like keyboard, browser, and ensure those tools work really well. And then you'd have to create a series of agents for different tasks within your computer.
That's what I was wondering. Like, if you start getting supposed to understand like all the action steps going into like a main website. Like, we have a lot of Shopify and put it in the product. Go by Amazon seller account and start teaching a multitude of agents and then letting it go and do all the work. So I'm like, okay, post this many campaigns on Facebook, let's go ahead and take the action. So like, I would love to see like how go down that route because like that's much the next level for me. But I can just wake up one morning and think $1,000 on Facebook, just run all these ads, and then lose it because there's so many agents that have already done it. Other people are doing Facebook ads and Amazon ads or whatever it is. So I'm just wondering if that wasn't even being thought of. I know that the company they're doing like they're taking over fees and stuff like that, and insane raise amount and stuff like that. Those guys are looking on right now.
They have a tool that lets them use the browser. Like we've been thinking about this a lot, and it's definitely possible now. Like companies like Multion are doing it now.
I would be interested. I would be able to look into a public company in India, and we would be interested with Swarm because I was creating something called Public GPT, which is going to be like an agent that's going to go talk to all the different agents, and then I saw Crew, and I saw you guys. I'm like, oh man, I'm like, you guys have already shortcutted this right now. So like, I'm super interested in that. So if there's a way that we could potentially do something with these guys out of India, but they're also like super smart, and I want to figure out how we can actually take these action steps with the different agents and stuff. That would be really cool.
Yeah, so the actions are getting much more reliable every day. But now, like the biggest problem is having tools that are up to date. Like I said, those APIs, each API is always constantly being updated, and you need to read documentation, make sure the tool is up to date, and things like that. Yeah, so that's a problem, and like it's kind of like a seasonal thing. You have to like every like couple of months or weeks, you have to basically build it from scratch. Maybe we could make it like much simpler to make in the coupling weeks, and just like generally make it very usable. But Multion is doing this pretty well. The thing is though, like it still doesn't take very long actions. Like it can't like send an email, check the bank, find expenses from the bank, tell you which expenses these expenses are useless, then send an email to a customer, then check the CRM. Like it's like very specific, only 3 steps at a time. Um,
And how do you like specify these steps? You will like show the back usual time or just have to define.
are you asking for the agents or? So you just give it a task. You say, I want you to send an email, and then it'll go in a loop forever until it finishes that task. So it says, I want to send an email. It'll check the web contents. It'll check to see what page you're on. And then if it sends the email, if it says email sent, it'll stop the loop and leave.
Actually, the one thing I know this type of support is settings, like a screen. Yeah, you can run just wait there or play around if you want. Yeah.
Um,
If you want to be like that, pushes and controls will be a tool that will be useful for your behavior and for your tasking. So, and the multi-option things, screenshots, and like you know, put the cursors that already in that moment.
so they're manipulating the JavaScript behind the page. So they're not. They're basically like changing up. So if it sees a form, it looks at the JavaScript of the form and then it enters something in. So if you say email, and then types in your friend's email, you give it your email, say kai@swarms.world, they'll type that in, and then it'll leave the form and then press the button, all through JavaScript. So that's one way you could do that. Yeah, so people are doing this now. Nobody's really doing it at a scale that would be like automating like millions and millions and millions of tasks at once. Because for that, you need multiple agents. So multi-on is only one agent. It's not multiple agents. So we're actually working on them now to try and make it multiple agents. But creating a user interface for that is a little bit difficult. So we're also working on that now.
Is that like a local partnership?
They're in Palo Alto. Yeah. So that's fun. There's still like again, tool usage is generally like one of the biggest problems, severely like limiting like massive agent because people want to automatically post things to their social media, but then you have to create the tools for the social media. It's just kind of a mess now. And as every day goes on, we'll keep trying to fix that and make it easier to take actions on external platforms.
Amazing.
I know that
Let's go. Oh yeah. Maybe Discord.
Oh yeah.
We'll go ahead and share that into the Discord channel. Go ahead. Everyone, give a round of applause for Thank you. That was our very first workshop collaboration. GPK and Forms, the very first workshop collaboration. GPK's first workshop general. So very, very exciting. I think this shows where we're moving next. I want to ask a question to the audience now that you've seen this workshop. What are some other workshops that you'd like to see? What would you like to learn? Anyone, what would you like to learn next? Maybe prompt engineering generally, or go ahead. AI refining or something. AI refining. Okay. Nice. You can talk to Emily Gonzalez for that. And they bring her for this. Voice operating AI. Okay, good. So things like things like that. So conversational AI. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Okay, good. We'll look at body and AI, give some demos, for example, teach everyone how to do that themselves. How about that? Does that sound nice? Yeah. Cool. We'll also do, I think we would love to do sort of project your own moments as well, to generally bring some of the really great engineers that we have here so that anyone can do it. Because anyone can do prompts, or for example, Claude or ChatGPT, it's very good. So we're really excited. Also, AI Salon is going to do a collaborative workshop coming up too. So it's very exciting. Go ahead.
I'm just going to suggest the idea of people like AI and how it integrates multiple clusters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds great.
That's actually so the way you do that is there's a good tool, SkyPilot, you should look at. SkyPilot is basically essentially what GPUs and tasks want to run, and then it'll use multiple clouds to launch your script on those different clouds. with any number of GPUs. And they have a pretty simple Python API. So if you wanted to give that to an agent, you would have an agent that would build a script of whatever you wanted, and then you would execute that script in the cloud with a SkyPilot agent that would then launch that script into the cloud.
Amazing.
We have done that in the past. It's kind of funny. We have essentially we've had an agent that generates code to train a model, and then we had a SkyPilot agent that would automatically launch that script into AWS to train the model without any human intervention. It's actually kind of fun. So yeah.
Something that we might be able to do in a future workshop. Yeah, absolutely. Anyone else?
One that would do well is ML lines.
ML lines.
Yeah, you get somebody overseeing a big
Right.
and get their vantage point of where the
Right. Yeah, because once you learn the system, using it for SageMaker, for example, and the other ones, knowing the exact steps and all the different ones will be very valuable, right? Very good.
Do you mean like agent ops, like agent operations, or like
ML? So
traditional
ML.
agent operations?
like how to integrate your models very well. Like,
Right.
like what's the best tool out there to monitor them? How do you get the and see what's going on?
Oh, another one. Just throw it out. Cybersecurity problems, right? That, for example, like there's systems or there's open source frameworks like Crawl Through, right? When you can essentially try to hack your tackle, so to speak, or your agent, and if it fails any test, and for example, getting a crisis, getting a field crisis, or we're dealing with any password, things like that. And yeah, amazing. Because merge that is especially the prompt engineering side, because prompt engineering use that for anything. Like you don't have to be a coder. Prompt engineering.
If someone needs to start,
Yeah.
where to start? So it's not
Yeah. Yeah, that's beautiful because I think a lot of people are moving in that direction as well, right? There are
Code AI. Has anyone used already Code AI?
Coda?
Code AI. I mean,
Person? Maybe
Cursor is very close.
Yeah,
it's a book that apparently is it's like an English that is called. It was to an account based.
Nope.
No, but I mean, there are.
Right.
Prompting your children.
So watch it without swarming.
Swarming for
yeah, because and then
Zapier.
right.
I have another one. I don't know if it's
Go ahead.
oh,
like hardware. Okay.
yeah, well, the future is cloud PCs.
It's what?
Cloud PCs.
Oh, right.
Right?
Yes.
So how are we gonna code in a cloud PC? How is it gonna be the future, right? So if you want to start and you have a cloud PC.
Yeah, we'll definitely look at that as well. I think that was very cool. And I believe that you're all saying.
I wouldn't say I really feel with the lower level side, it's like a really full comprehension of API.
Right. Okay. Cool. So if on the basic from engineering stuff, that could be potentially, but yes, using with the different models, ChatGPT, Grok, etc., to perform their functions and things and do some side effects, but that should be based on certain of the user, which I also do a lot, based on the intent of the flow, you can use absolutely.
The notes to the school, like that might be, yes, not
Right.
Already
Yeah. Yeah. There's so many things. So many things that are in the pipeline that would be great. So again, thank you all so much. I hope we'll have a few one last things for the end of this. Is that I'm going to put a QR code for our Telegram group for everyone to join. We have these Telegram groups with us there and join so that we can continue learning together and growing together and sharing all of the resources that we have. And besides that, next week on Tuesday, we're going to be at Tuesday College. We're going to have Vlad Vuchenko, who's talking about hyper-personalized outreach using multiple modalities or such as voice calling, etc. Using data on personal elements. So very useful for example clips and everything that we want. In addition, we're doing a special thing where we're nurturing our next week's presentation to include one of their speakers, which is going to be from IUS. You're going to talk about that's ops engineer. And so we're going to have a great two-part series. It's going to start at 6, and then the Tuesday session will start at 7:15 or so. So really, IES we'll be talking about his time as a employee, and then how he migrated to building agents, superation, etc. And then now it's nice to do personal education. So I'm very excited, and I'll go ahead and that's it. Thank you all very much.
Picture.
Oh, picture, yeah, we got a good picture. Let's do it. Everyone, we gotta get one of those tripods that work with Bluetooth. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Make a space.
Can I?
Right away.
3 seconds.
Yeah.
How are you going to get through in 3 seconds?
That's a sport for you.
10 seconds.
There it is. 1, 2, 3, go.
10.
Get up in.
Nice.
Everybody say swarms.
Swarms.
Okay, let's see if it's okay.
Al, nice to meet you.
Mike, nice to meet you too.
Hey, Mike. We saw you. Hey.
First event, right?
GP Tuesday has been going for a while.
For a while.
Yeah, one more.
Amazing.
Okay. Ready, freaking. Okay, cool.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, Brent. Brent, very serious question. When will you have stickers?
Hey, good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Hey, nice to see you. Nice to meet you. How's it going? Really?
Now he's like,
That's cool.
this is cool.
Yeah.
He's gonna stay right here.
Hope you learn something.
I want to.
What school do you go to?
I'm Braddock.
Oh, Braddock? Don't get kicked out. I got kicked out of Columbus. Everyone can. I got kicked out of 3 programs. Yeah. It's hard. Reading a lot of books and programming. But it was hard. I had to basically learn everything myself. I'm ready. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Yeah.
What is it that you were doing? Which
I definitely like haven't
I don't know. I don't want. I just hope that. I don't know what. I don't know.
So we'll talk soon. We're going to clean up in a second. He has a version that doesn't need it actually good comes up. He wants to.
Yeah, I mean, we can help you. A lot of people in here can definitely help you. We need to make more tools that interfaces Which one? Yeah, 100%. The thing with you, if you want to
It's been a while, the game, man.
You want to
Sick presentation. You know, I watched this guy's presentation this once a week.
Here's the content. But what you guys want is you guys want content, put it on the platform, and also automatically here's how many people are so you guys want to what's the best way to stay in touch? So Eileen.
The guys that were posting last time, Automatic. 202 to 5 billion Edge essentially built to a form that puts on there to be told. So it's kind of cool. I was looking at this, there's a lot of
Yeah, so next Tuesday they have my I'm not speaking. So we could step away. Also, they have trying to get really started in your career. That's how it works. You got to go into years ahead before you apply to the job.
What does A stand for?
What's up?
What does A stand for?
Oh, I'm lazy. I just put one letter name on that.
What do you mean? Hey.
I'll be there next week. That's a good place to. We're gonna get that. I get some cement. Yeah. It's Cuban too, because I think you're Cuban. I was raised by you. Yeah, right now it's about, I mean, I've been working for myself. I would say project. We have an yes. Yes, I don't got it. Yeah.
Hey,
Stay in touch. Does it make some progress? Of course,
Yeah. Just one.
I'm trying to query super large databases. So what I do is I'm a structural engineer by trade, but I create a very niche engineering apps for structural engineers. And I'm trying to get all of our design code into like a PDF database and query that using OpenAI. But like I was telling you before, I'm losing a lot of the content to hallucinations and things like that. So your Swarm's application, the hierarchical structure of that is like speaking to me.
What you up to? I'm sending him some code. Yeah, all the snippets that were today, you can send them there.
Yeah.
Also, the 305 fight.
Oh,
You
yeah.
didn't send that. I sent the code in the general chat. So just run that, put it in your
Yeah, I have all that now. I just need to see like what your format is to call an agent.
That's good. We'll and if I'm not, just let me get your number so I can help
I'm telling you,
Yeah, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna work on what you sent me, and I think you guys do workshops this month, like virtual.
Yeah, we do them every weekend.
In Discord?
On Discord, yeah.
I just heard about Swarms on Tuesday, so I've been playing around with it a bunch this week, but
I mean, there's if you turn on the notifications for the server, you'll always get like the pings from him, and he'll just say like workshop on Sunday, like at 3 p.m. And he just goes over everything like on the live stream. So it's very useful.
I'm Daniel, by the way.
Yaroslav.
What was that?
Yaroslav.
Yaroslav.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate teaching you.
Hey, boy. Come to the club, man. I'm dancing with you.
You probably slept for like 35 minutes today. Like, how are you gonna go to the club right now?
You're gonna be better.
Oh, actually, come with me. I'm gonna give you a candy. You guys are using the green. It's the left candy.
It doesn't need to be said. It doesn't need to be said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I appreciate you.
Yeah, so yeah, they'll be out there. And then my last company I worked at, they got me on the schedule to like stock options, and I quit. I got to work at they got I don't know, like I feel like if I do it, I don't know. I was the other right now. You're right. Until someone buys it out, or you find a private buyer, well, they said I left work. They did a hire. Now, so specialized in technology and education.
Yeah, because we gotta technically, I think, move it.
Is this Remember your name.
Right.
Ryan.
I was just telling myself this building's super nice. You should consider.
Oh yeah, if you move your
Right. This
pretty good because they give 2 months free. I know, yeah. So they right now the rent is like, what is it like for you guys?
Yeah.
18,000.
For a one bedroom. Yeah.
I don't know for one bedroom.
Huh?
I don't know for one bedroom.
Oh, it's in the 1832 bedroom.
For a 3.
Oh.
But, oh, sorry, for each one.
This one was it's by room, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, one of my buddies from Tuesday actually. We didn't get housemates together, so I find it pretty fun.
Was that the one that had the cast on?
What?
Was that the one with the cast on?
Oh, the Coop?
It's pretty much pretty much.
So I live right there. And a friend of mine came over and we wanted to go for lunch. And we were like, oh, let me go to this. It was kind of far, it's like 3 blocks away. I'm like, oh, I'll just park there. And then I parked and we were talking and it's right. Yeah. I live at the Hollywood Station. So Hollywood Boulevard is huge. I got it.
Oh, the other one's still on. Oh, that's the other one.
I don't know where to put it. I'm gonna see it right here.
Yeah, I mean, I was working with the Facebook, so I did it. And I made tools and everything extra. I didn't understand how it worked. But now I know the way it's yeah, you did it how good. And man, you for your age, you're very smart. So,
Oh, yeah.
Did you make a bed? Messy?
How are you? Yeah. I'm doing good.